Nightbot. Hey, put the screen up. Hit the button. You did it on purpose, didn't you? Get in the box. Go on. Don't get you. I swear, it's like he sees I'm doing something. He's like, haha, I have found my moment. Time for Nightbot to shine. Freaking idiot robot. Oh, hey, I am stuck in Genki Face again. Fuck. I hate that. Hi, hello. You, haha. Alrighty then, so. I am running late today, unfortunately. So that means I get to run long at the end of the stream. Okay, so last night we were doing some quests, and we were checking out a family that was looking for a new place to call home. It was one of the Creation Club quests. And oh my god, the dialogue is girthy. There is a lot of stuff to read. It is long, and I'm hoping my voice actually holds up through the entire stream, especially if I have any more of these. But we didn't actually manage to complete the quest. So, that's what we plan to do now. Okay, everything captioned correctly. And lastly, Catbread has joined the chat. Which is always appreciated. Okie dokie. Let me get my ducks in a row here. That's not what I want. I want the scroll chat. Thank you. Okay, piece of shit. That helps that the controller's actually on, yeah? Okay. Audio. Excuse me. Okay. Like I said, we actually didn't manage to finish that quest last night. It had a rather messed up ending for the player house that we managed to pick up. It was the underground manor. I'm still kind of weirded out by that. So basically, we go through the underground manor. It's kind of set up as like a little miniature version of Boston, complete with its own little bookstore, its own little restaurant, its own little plaza, swimming pool that you can change out the back room of. The back room, the background. And we go around, we try to find where everyone went. As it turns out, everybody was actually still there. All the dead bodies were the long decomposed people, with the exception of two of the security guys and the head butler, who was, well, all three of them had ghoulified, but the head butler had gone full glowing one, and bloated glowing one at that, which is weird because the way that the dialogue is written, it's like people were dying horrifically before anyone had gone ghoul. Now, the weird thing about this, and where this takes a more disturbing turn, is they started hosting murder mysteries once the original guys at the front of the house ended up staging a mutiny. Well, they ended up detaining them and then murdering them and using them as actual bodies for their murder mysteries. So here's the thing where it starts getting even worse. After using actual dead bodies as murder mystery victims, well, they kind of ran out of bodies, right? There were only like maybe 6 guys that actually decided to revolt. The head butler guy basically took it upon himself to abduct random wastelanders. Except apparently he was finding like all manner of feral ghoul. Yes, I built this arcade to be a bustling center for the community, but it's like nobody's here, so it's like the quietest place in town, right? Okay, so anyway. The head butler goes out, starts abducting random wastelanders. They all have bizarre mutations. And then somewhere along the way, people just start getting brutally murdered. Now the messed up part about this, the really messed up part, is the fact that we don't actually know when the security team turned ghoul, and especially when they turned feral. But the notes were saying they were moving around through the HVAC ducts. Eventually, it all culminated with pretty much the head of the family and his daughter, and like their top guy, trying to make a desperate escape. But they had 2 feral ghouls and a bloated glowing one waiting to tear them in half. Well, the head of the family didn't make it. The daughter and the caretaker ended up hunkering down in a secure room with no vents. But after staying there for like a day or 2 and the ghouls didn't move, they decided to take, the dude took the girl's golden gun and euthanized her before opening the door and getting his ass ripped in half. As far as why nobody is playing in the arcade, I have no idea, and it's driving me absolutely batshit crazy. Like, I put this here for everyone. Instead, now we just got this guy that's more content to sit here scorching his ass off in the sun. He's the part of town.
The detective's life isn't an easy one, but it rarely lacks for excitement.
Okay, let's see what I'm packing. Okay, get the classic 10 mil. Got this guy. Got our shotgun. And a marksman pistol. In all honesty, the bayonet on there is kind of a stupid addition, especially with the scope on there, but, well, I kind of put the scope on as an afterthought. Okay, anyway, we are still in the process of doing that quest. It's kind of one of those things, it's like I want to keep rolling with the backpack, but this is actually a pretty slick armored up outfit. Okay, where are we actually going? Okay, home for the family. This one's going to be in Far Harbor, I think. Search the retreat for clues. Okay, wait a minute. It's not in Far Harbor. You know, honestly, I always thought that the Dust Ranger outfit was pretty cool, but I never actually managed to find one in game. I mean, you head to Camp McCarran, or not Camp McCarran, the golf course, whatever the hell that one was. I forgot what it was called. But you head there, and you'll find a couple of them walking around. Okay, make sure I'm going the right way. I think I am, but I'm not positive. Where even is my arrow at? Alright, I've only got one marker that's the shape of a door, so... Okay, volume. Yeah, I'm not too sure how I feel about NCR power armor. Personally, I was always kind of a fan of the T60. T60 looks kind of like the T45, but angrier. Can I go that way? Search the retreat for clues in the common residence. Okay, so whatever this is, it's outside the boundaries of the map. So let's go ahead and stay inside the boundaries of the map. not like the amount of feral ghouls out here. Oh. Okay, so the actual armor set that I'm wearing right now is the Beast Hunter set. And that is currently... What the fuck? Currently a freebie. The fourth law. Get a drink of tea first. What's with all the empty IV bags? The first lead proved fruitful, stunning, really. Lucia dragged Javier by the arm to the edge of the pier and danced with him on the docks as the moonlight bled across the pond. Yet while the retreat is beautiful, this cannot be our permanent home. The stars watch over us now. But come morning, the sun will bake. Damn it. Hit the wrong button on that one. Whoops. Okay, turn page. The sun will bake the sky and burn the soul. After we fed, I broke the news to the others, and Lucia was predictably unhappy. Who the hell says that after we fed? Yes, the younglings must be fed and well neutered. Before the day has broken. Fucking stupid. Okay. She wanted to scream at me, I could tell, but so for storming off to her quarters, I looked at Javier to see if there was any waver, a show of weakness, or if he betrayed his true thoughts. I have seen the others in the family when tempted, be it food or paradise. It was a moment of longing, a hope that we might defy the laws Vance set forth. Vance? Instead, he quoted the fourth law and said, "Seek not the sun's light, embrace only the shadows. This is our refuge. We soldier on." Wait a minute! Now I know what's with the blood packs! Vance, the blood... It's the fucking wannabe vampires from Fallout 3. They finally left the subway and had been wandering around in the sunlight, figuring out that they're actually just a bunch of failed cannibals. Oh my god, I need to play more Fallout 3. I completely forgot about that. Huh. Yeah, that's why it's so over the top and pretentious. Okay, so when you go ahead and fire this up. In Fallout 3, there is a girl, Lucy West. You meet her in Megaton. She ends up living at... Huh. She lives at a place I believe it's called Girder Shade. Ugh. But anyway, the whole thing with this is they're being attacked by this group that lives in a local subway tunnel. Well, this group is a bunch of self-styled vampires that are basically resorting to vampirism to stave off cannibalism. So they end up coming up with these goofy bylaws. a way of staying safe from persecution by everyone else in the waste. And it honestly wasn't until I heard the name Vance that it struck me. The odd speech pattern, the blood packs. Yeah. It's the phony vampires from Fallout 3. Huh, so there is natural light in here. Well, what's with the fog? Okay, it's not self-contained water, it's wasteland water, so yeah, it's radioactive as fuck. Okay, we got holotapes in here. Wendy's terminal logs. Okay, okay. Log number 1, mid-century escape, resident logs, we're safe. So many emotions running through me right now, everyone we know is dead. Everyone they know is dead, it's wild, but we're still alive somehow. I guess it's all thanks to Tommy. I know that won't sit well with Mike, he's always talking shit about him. Though he wouldn't be here if he didn't invite us over to check out his retreat. Okay, so this is how you know 100% de facto that this is made not by Bethesda, but by the modder. Because when was the last time you heard anybody in any Fallout game say he's always talking shit about him? It's subtle things like that that, you know, it's like, this is not Bethesda. There's little patterns like that you pick up on. Hello! And Olga made it. I don't know how much you were listening to, or how much you just got here, but yeah, we found out that this family that we've been tracking from, it's the family from Fallout 3, the subway vampires. I was wondering what was going on with all the drained blood packs. You know, I was thinking it was just IVs, but it says specifically blood. I thought maybe somebody was injured. No, that they've been drinking them. Okay, anyway, I don't believe for a second he was planning on letting us live here for free, but that doesn't mean he's a bad person. Okay, maybe he's a bad person, but that doesn't mean he's incapable of doing good things. Some of your lives, regardless of his motives, was unequivocally a good thing. Unequivocally. Hold up! What is this word? Okay, unequivocally. Okay, so why in the world do I have unequivocally with a B in there somewhere? Okay. That's why you can find somebody that says something wrong, but nobody bothers to correct them about it, and everybody just thinks, oh, it's fine. No, it's not fine. What the hell is this shit? Well, those Willy boys. The boys are starting to get on each other's nerves. Too much testosterone in one place is never good. At least it hasn't gotten weird. They're too busy hating on each other to stare at me. Ooh. Problem is, they also aren't getting anything done, so I was left to the waitress to figure out how to fix the fans. While the mechanic sits on his ass and bitches all day. Tommy's missing. I haven't seen Tommy around in days. I'm starting to worry. Not that Tommy was a saint, but if something killed him, As the de facto worker bee around here, I need to know. Was it the water? Is there a radiation leak? But then there would be a body, and we'd all smell it. Plus, Mike is starting to act suspicious. When we bring Tommy, he gets short with me. He tells me the water's fine. Tommy probably went off and found another bunker. That doesn't sound like Tommy at all. I think John knows what really happened, but he creeps me out. I'm not sure I want to hear it from him. It was John. First Tommy, then Mike. I know I didn't kill him, so I only left John. Still, I need proof. Luckily, Tommy gave us all holotapes. We had to keep ourselves sane. Who thought that asshole would end up saving my life twice? After reading John's entries, it's obvious he's unwell. I'll probably try to talk some sense into him. Even if it works out, I can't stay here. I'll take the Wonder Glue. Okay, you know, there's one more on the dock. I mean, I kind of like this little indoor beach. This is nice. Water's shit, but it's yeah, I like the little beach. Tony's terminal logs. Bad Paradise, Sunscreen, and Pool Party. Oh, that was a bummer. I was looking forward to spending the end of the world in my new retreat, being waited on by my friends. Because when Tommy Henrik makes friends, it's all about one question. How are you going to help me? Oh, this guy's a piece of shit. Okay. Well, Wendy worked at a diner, so I knew she was used to waiting on people. Mike's mechanics, so when things broke down, I begged him to fix it. And John's funny, and every wealthy guy needs someone to make him laugh, and occasionally dance for his amusement. Plus, if I save their asses, they'd owe me forever, plus interest. But the bombs dropped before I could even have them sign over their lives contractually. Now they're wanting to enforce verbal contracts I made that were obviously lies. It pains me to have to treat these three as equal partners, but sometimes that's how it shakes out. Sunscreen. So, already I do not like this guy. One thing I don't like about this place, there isn't enough sunscreen. My skin is delicate. I need at least 3 layers of kiwi-scented oxybenzone. Sunscreen glazed over my epidermis like a fine paste. The others like to spend their time by the pool, but I need a reason to beyond burning myself to a crisp. My time is valuable, it should not be wasted unless I'm getting something out of it. Okay, so is this dude like just like classic narcissist, or just like typical evil businessman kind of guy? Or just high on his own supply? Mike wants to have a pool party to celebrate my birthday, and maybe play some cards, and I'm thinking, give me a break, not again with the pool. Is this what poor people do all day when I'm not around? Even John seems to have lost his sense of humor. His jokes don't have the same punch. I should have just bought one of those Mr. Handies instead. At least their jokes are funny. Nah, yeah, it's debatable. But it just doesn't feel the same telling him what to do when he's programmed to listen. It's more fun when they resist a little. You know they don't want to do something, but they have to because you command them to. Ooh. Dude gets a lick of power and it goes straight to his head. He basically uses the excuse of "I saved your ass" to swing as much dick as he can.
Who do you think actually won the war? Nobody, I guess.
He's got a point. I was taking a look at the file about that, or at least the AI response, and yeah, it turns out the Great War was over in about 2 hours, when pretty much everything was turned into bacon. John's terminal
This
logs.
is why I don't want power. I just know I'd be a tyrant.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about it, is like you have to be kind of careful with that shit. A lot of people aren't. Oh god, of course. This guy's got the most injuries. Okay, we live. The end of the world happened. It actually happened, which is pretty amazing. I feel like I'm in a science fiction serial. Maybe one of us is even a robot. That's usually how these things work out. My money's on Tommy, but as hard as she works, Wendy could be one all too. Tommy isn't a robot. Mike convinced me to help kill Tommy. Mike convinced me to help him kill Tommy because he pissed him off about something or other. It doesn't matter, I didn't shoot Tommy because he's a jerk. Lots of people are jerks. I didn't even want to kill him, I just wanted to turn him off. But it turns out he's not a robot, so if it's not Tommy, then who? I guess it's Mike. Why to kill someone for something so marginal is precisely something a robot would do. Okay, so this dude is just freaking nuts. Is Mike the robot? Mike was despondent when I entered his room. He said he didn't want to talk, and he just stared at the wall. I've never known Mike to be so unemotional. No, not unemotional, robotic. There's no other way to describe it. One second he's excited to kill Tommy, the next second he's completely inconsolable about his death. How very binary. Oh god. Mike isn't a robot. After I disassembled Mike and found he was indeed a human, my attention turned back to Wendy. Uh-oh. It pains me that I took such a roundabout way of coming to the obvious answer, but Wendy is clearly a robot. She works all day, and is a fast learner. Too fast, only a machine could pick up such things so quickly. This dude's not just insane, he's also freaking stupid. She says the work helps her ignore all the craziness around us, but I feel like it just helps her recharge. Maybe she has some kind of solar battery that requires working in the sun. I'll know soon enough. Wait, so am I the robot? When he accessed my holotape entries and confronted me for killing the others, she told me I was insane and went so far as to prove she could bleed. But now that computes, if Wendy is human, and Mike is human, and Tony is human, the only logical conclusion is that I am not. But that can't be, can it? Except it's pretty much the twist ending in every sci-fi novel I've ever read. How could I miss something so obvious? So this dipshit squacked himself and everyone else in here trying to figure out who was a robot. Okay, make sure I've actually got the thing activated just to be on the safe side. It's kind of one of the things, it's like, these are so nicely pointed, I kind of don't want to mess with them, you know? Just make sure we're good. Actually, good for a fast travel point. Oh my god. Now my question is, if you're so convinced that somebody's a robot, why would you have to kill them to find out? And even if you're convinced that you're a robot, why? Of all the mind-numbing stupidity. I guess this is a case of the trash takes itself out. The code in the notes to access the bunker. Where was the bunker? Oh, wait. just remember to pick stuff up. Yeah, okay. So I had this little goofy situation happen where it's like we started getting a weird smell. Thing is, I live in an apartment, so weird smells are kind of something that happens. But every so often, you kind of have to wonder, what the hell are your neighbors doing that you smell dirt? Like wet dirt. And for some reason, the guy across the way ended up having a package delivered at 10:30 at night. Because reasons. God, I'm still flabbergasted by that story. It's stupid, but it's funny.
It's astounding how much we still have to discover.
That's kind of the thing about it. You find all this pre-war money, it's like, I think technically you can still sell it and get cash for it. You know, caps, which is kind of weird because, like, why not just use the money? Guess that was all the makeshift batteries we found at the underground manor. Yeah, it's still going. Okay. We'll go ahead and let that do its thing. Let's deposit all the rest of the stuff.
Self-diagnostic complete. I've had a report of my health. Where I
Okay, I know I gave Pepper a new outfit. I do not know why she's like just picking weeds in her underwear. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but you know, it's like I'm not gonna be held responsible for the sunburn she gets. Let's see. This is I think this is all of my stuff from Nuke World. Eh? Okay. But I got confused for a second. I thought I had... I didn't put that... I didn't say slasher outfit in the trash, did I? No, okay. Well, what did I do with that? I honestly don't know what I did with it, but... Okay, that ain't right. Okay, so that's Gage's outfit.
Bring as much as you want. I don't require sleep or food in order to survive.
Okay. I have way too many of these. Okay, so I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of starting to annoy me. I think maybe I need to revamp that and put that up in the center of town instead.
What a different world it'd be if folks just listened to the wisdom of the past.
Yeah, so far the classic 10mm pistol, it's kind of reminding me of one of the Starfield guns. It's the Laredo gun. It's, God, what was it called? It's not the Rattler, it's the other one. For the life of me, I cannot remember what the name of that gun was. Damn it. Ooh!
Not that it's an option.
Yeah, I thought it was nuts for heading back to the house to offload shit. Okay, wait a minute. Where is this thing at? Huh. Pretty sure that's how it was supposed to be when I came in here. Shit. Okay, key smash for the win. If all else fails, just punch the pad.
You have a general.
Oh, fuck.
Constabulary? What are we calling them now? The soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. Sounds like they were, police station. They were in pretty bad shape for a while. But then the vault dweller showed up and gave him a hand. Or a gun. Or something. The vault dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say. Guess they'll probably be on their way soon then. Right? Oh, we're gonna die! Oh! Roy Brown is back. And so is that mean Butcher Pete. Pretty crazy stuff, right?
Javier and Lucia. And here are some we actually get a chance to talk. No such luck. That said, they've got quite the little bunker over here. Gotta have the duct tape. Let's poke around, see if they ended up leaving us something to remember them by. Obviously, can't live underground without having the fake-ass plants or outside of your fake-ass window. Okay, June's journal. Okay, I'm not too sure what's going on here. That's some pretty hardcore tech for just hunkering down in a bunker. Okay, laundry facility. Gotta make sure if it actually still works. Okay, washroom, no toilet. That's a bit of a problem. Ah, here we go. Proper toilet, sink. Okay. Kids' room. Okay. Two journal pages in here. Oh, okay, it does work. Okay, two journal pages in here. So there's a total of 4. 2 here, 2 in the bedroom. I'm all alone. Judy took the kids up to D.C. to spend time with their parents. We had a fight about it. I told her it wasn't safe. That the world could go at any time. It could go at any minute. I never wanted to be more wrong about anything in all my life. My only hope is that I'm wrong one more time. that they're still out there alive and surviving after all it was Trudy's idea to begin with. It's because of her that we have the shelter. I have to have faith and believe they'll find their way here, so I'll wait. Maybe once things clear out on the outside, I'll go look for them out in DC, if it even still exists. Page 2. The area is irradiated to hell. I found some spare fusion cores in the crash vertibird on the roof of the museum. The soldiers from the ship were long gone. Scavenging the ruins of the town a bit, but it's dangerous to roam outside for very long. I haven't seen any soldiers, despite catching some transmissions on the radio. I wonder if there's anyone out there trying to bring order to this chaos. Throw cooperate, please. Now, a day goes by that I don't think about my family. Once I'm prepared enough, the worst of the fallout is gone. I'll try to make my way to DC and see if there's anything left of the city. And maybe find out what happened to Trudy and the kids. Okay, June's Journal, page 3. The food stores are starting to run low, and it's still quite dangerous to venture outside, although the hazmat suit has been handy to find supplies. By now, I'd rather starve than go on with a pork and beans diet. Ooh. Ooh. We need the aggressive shark for that one. Ooh. Ooh. Unfortunately, from my little manager view, I don't know where that is. So, somebody find the sound alert for the aggressive shark. We'll go ahead and let one fly in remembrance of a digestive system gone horribly wrong. And so moving right along. I was thinking of setting up a hydroponics area in the children's room. Not like they're here to use the space anyway. But that would be admitting what I don't want to admit, that they're actually gone.
No accounting for taste.
June's Journal, page 4. When a New Year's, not the most miserable experience since the bombs fell. That was the day my skin fell off. It started with a hangnail of all things. Ew. I yanked that small little strip and nearly tore the little skin off my hand. It wasn't until later I realized the really scary part. Half my hand was exposed and there wasn't any pain. Seems I'm not the only one of my kind either. I met a traveling merchant who had news from the area and knowledge about the other cities. Once I figured bombs also hit DC. So much time has passed, I'd pretty much given up all hope. But if I'm still alive, maybe they are too. So apparently June ended up turning ghoul. And apparently bugged out and left all the lights on. June. A ghoul named June that went up to DC. Let me look that up real quick. Quick search didn't turn up anything. Okay, wait, I did actually activate the thing, right? Yeah. Yep, I did, okay.
Time to talk now?
Is something the matter? You sound upset.
What? Oh, no. We've just been traveling for a while now, and I figured, especially after all that stuff with Dima, that you deserve to know more about me. So, there anything you want to know?
What do you remember about the Institute?
It's all pretty hazy from back then, but now and then I get glimpses. Life inside the Institute, they keep you isolated. A single test chamber was my whole world for years, and someone was always watching. Then one day you wake up on the other side, and that's it. They've cut you loose. Welcome to the brave new world, with such people in it.
What's with the outfit?
After I started the agency, it just seemed like the sort of thing a detective ought to wear. I got some old memories, pre-war. Faded to all heck of guys dressed like this, doing what I do. Putting on the hat and trench coat, I figured it'd let folks know I was serious about the whole thing. Clothes make the man and all that. Guess I felt they made me the man I wanted to be.
So, who are you, Nick?
That's a question I've been trying to figure out myself for a long damn time. I know I'm a synth, authentic Institute handiwork, but I'm still mechanical, not bioengineered like the fancy synths giving everyone the willies these days. I get tune-ups now instead of checkups. You remember when Dima was talking about the Institute's personality experiments? My memories, my personality. They're all lifted from some cop who volunteered for an experiment back before the war. They scanned his brain and copied it onto the hardware that runs between my ears. Don't know why they chose to make a robot based on some pre-war cop instead of a math genius or a bioengineer. But hey, maybe that's why the Institute tossed me in the garbage instead of turning me into one of their people snatchers.
Wait, the original Nick was from my time?
Sure was. Which meant when I finally ended up out here, it was quite the rude awakening. I remember waking up one day in a garbage heap, a body in tatters and a head full of memories belonging to a man who'd been dead for 200 years. Suffice to say, it was a confusing couple of weeks. Folks didn't really know much about synths back then, so when I finally ran into people, they mostly treated me with caution rather than hostility. But the kids, they weren't afraid. I think his name was Jim. The first person to actually speak to me after I got the boot from the Institute. My first human contact in this world. Grilled me for an hour. Once they'd seen I wasn't going to hurt anyone, the other folks in the neighborhood came out to ogle the mechanical man. It eventually turned into a pretty swell soiree. A local mechanic even gave me a once-over, free of charge. Those people, they treated me like a human being. I've been trying to return the favor ever since. It's a surprisingly rare trait out here sometimes. And it's something I've noticed you got a fondness for. Part of the reason I've stuck around this long.
Where's that town? We should go visit.
I tried to go back and say thanks once I'd gotten myself established. But the place was wiped off the map. Raiders. Don't know what happened to the people.
If you're good to people, they'll be good back. That's something I've always believed.
Couldn't agree more. Well, I expect you're about as bored as can be listening to me rattle my skeletons. We should probably head out. Hey, you, got a sec?
Hell.
Of course, Nick. What's up?
I wouldn't normally bother you with this sort of thing, but, well, I know I can trust you at this point. For as long as I can remember, I've been getting these, flashes. Memories of places I've never been. Things I've never seen. Memories of Nicks. They're not bad, they're just this inescapable reminder that I'm not the person I think I am. That I'm not a person at all. I'm just a machine, pretending to be human.
You think, you feel. You're more than pretending, Nick.
Nice of you to say, but your kind don't usually have to deal with someone else's whole life trapped inside their skulls. Don't get me wrong. I know I'm in Nick's debt. These memories, they've kept me alive. Nick was a hell of a cop. A guy with good instincts and a good heart. I always counted myself lucky they didn't load me up with some ex-con or whatever.
whatever type might volunteer to let folks tinker with their gray matter. But it's thanks to Nick that I pass for human. Why I get to live cushy in Diamond City, and every other synth is shot on sight. I know I got it good, but my entire life I owe to Nick. Everything that makes me who I am. My judgment, my speech, hell, even my name. They're his. And I can't do a damn thing about it, because without them, I'm nothing. A shell. All I want is a life where I have something I can call my own.
Is there any way we could separate you and Nick?
Don't think I haven't tried. Lost near a month of my life last time I mustered up the courage to let someone play brain surgeon on me. No. This is how it's gonna be. Living with another man's name, another man's life.
You've already built a life for yourself, Nick. You've got the agency, a home, friends.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You know, I'm just gonna need some time to think on this. I appreciate you hearing me out. You're a real good friend. Thanks.
Okay, now that we're done with the heart-to-heart, let's go ahead and get cracking. Okay, so I was trying to... I went ahead and tried to figure out if there was like maybe a ghoul in Underworld that lived by June. Well, I just looked at there was a ghoul named June in Fallout 3. It makes me think maybe if I instead of putting ghoul, put Underworld. Okay. June's bunker. Okay. I don't know why, for some reason, I still have the Starfield control scheme stuck in my head. I keep hitting the back button twice. Zooming in and out of the third person. Keep hitting the start button in the menu to get into the menu, and it's like, wrong button. Okay, so just to be on the safe side. Alright. That is 100% done. Oh, shit. Storage drives up there. Oh, crap. Okay. Suppose I ought to take care of that. Legendary hunt. Oh, there's a LJ in chat. See, this armor set doesn't have, okay, it does have some energy resistance and radiation. Problem is, if we're going to end up hunting a Deathclaw out in the glowing sea, that's not going to be enough. Can you imagine? Post-apocalyptic wasteland, you're walking around, everything is absolutely fucking destroyed. All of a sudden you come across this mess with lit up streets, freaking video game arcade. All these people, shooting range.
Yeah.
What?
I trust you're enjoying my company. You and I make quite an effective team.
Well, I know why everybody's not using the video game arcades, because they're all stuck at the range. I was starting to think maybe I should put in more of them. Swap out for a nice bed. Eventually, I will clean this stuff up. For right now, though... Okay, was there anything I wanted to work on? Okay, go ahead and stick that there. Okay, real quick, I don't have a Gauss rifle somewhere, do I?
Perhaps it will lift our spirits. I wonder how long my systems will work in these working conditions.
Okay, so the whole idea here being, let's take a look at exactly what we can do with this Gauss rifle. Adhesive and aluminum. Huh. Adhesive and aluminum for everything. Okay. Okay, how's my cat situation looking? Not as good as I'd hoped. This would explain my cap situation is not doing good. I forgot about the house. Oh, the Diamond City apartment. Careful, cord.
Coming to you from the Jewel Green.
Feed the trade! We're always open! Every conceivable good you could ever need is right here. If we don't have it, it's inconceivable!
Let's see what you have.
Oh, goody!
Okay, first things first. We want shipment of adhesive. Yeah, as much shit with aluminum as we can get a hold of. Hope we don't get any screws. Adhesive, aluminum, screws. It should help with at least a little bit of the aluminum, but not as much aluminum as I was hoping to get a hold of. The idea of turning a leaf blower into a thing that shoots baseballs. I don't think that would actually work. The whole thing about it is that it's a leaf blower. So to accelerate like a large mass like a baseball, one would have to seal pretty tight, and baseballs have threads, stitching that doesn't seal. You would also need to have some serious gust force. Blowing gas out of that thing. In order to get that ball moving.
I suppose that's something worth building. Whatever it is.
All systems are go, man. It's a shame that humans seem to rely on negative emotions in order to survive. Traveling with you is proving to be quite. There's so much ground to cover in the Commonwealth. Where should we go next?
Oh, damn. That hit with a little force.
Yes, me darling.
There's so much ground to cover in the Commonwealth. Where should we go next?
Yeah, it would be easier to make a pitching machine into a gun. So the way that would work is you got the two spinners. All you'd have to really do, pitching machine's basically a baseball gun in the first place. So all you would really need would be something to guide the ball so you could properly aim. Okay, got a little bit of a trench here. Where was that other scorpion at? Yeah! Look, Mon, no head. Honestly, you're going to end up making a pitching machine into a kind of like a baseball gun. I think you probably want to first figure out how to make it, one, portable so you can actually hold it, because they're kind of big. And if it's electric, you'd probably need like a backpack or something to hold the batteries, keep it running. If you want it to repeat, a way of holding a certain amount of baseballs so it feeds in a controlled fashion. Yeah, you'd have to be able to tell it when to actually fire instead of just loading like a tube with full baseballs. And just yeah, see, the whole idea is that the grenade launcher is just basic gun technology, right? Except the bullet is like just a grenade. Okay, make sure I'm not getting too off kilter here. Okay. The idea behind turning a baseball launcher into a gun is it's a makeshift weapon. Like, imagine you're in a place that has very severe arms restrictions. Oh god, I almost forgot about these wackos. There is someone that is laughing outside extremely loud. The whole idea behind yeah, the whole idea behind the baseball gun is like, so you're in a third world country, there's massive restrictions on arms, you're going to a stage of revolt, and you need some way to like make a makeshift weapon that launches a makeshift munition. And you just kind of cobble together a bunch of old crap lying around. So this is the thing, we should be just about on top of the damn thing. Decayed reactor site. Oh shit. Whoa. Damn thing didn't want to die. Shit.
Commonwealth's not an easy
I
place.
swear I keep hearing somebody outside on the balcony. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody out on the balcony speaking Spanish. It might have been a bit much for that bug. But, you know, bug. Okay, debating if I actually want to go through all the trouble hunting down those stingrays with loot them. Because I went down here and I kind of fell. Indeed, there's no kid like overkill. Here comes the bug. Bug deserved it. Okay, abandoned shack. What the? Bill's suitcase. Installation key 21B. Key excavation plan. Evacuation plan. Hello, government employee. With the threat of communist Chinese invasion increasing daily, you may find yourself thinking of what to do in case of total atomic annihilation. Fear not, as a federal government worker, you have the privilege of being locked away safe and sound in the very place you work every day. Just follow these simple instructions, and if and when the bombs fall, you'll find yourself surrounded by your fellow employees waiting out the nuclear winter. 1. When you hear the alarms, drop everything. Do not bother picking anything, even personal belongings. Packing anything. Everything you need should be waiting for you in your designated safety location / workplace. 2. Head to your designated workplace, K21B. Once inside, should radiation reach problem levels, an alarm will sound. Promptly close the doors and lock them. Do not open again until a second's warning bell sounds. Godspeed, good luck, and enjoy your better future underground. Supervise your signature.
So long as you're carrying it.
So Bill didn't quite make it. Not for lack of trying, though. He was almost there. Oh, man, he almost was there. Well, you bet he was fumbling around in his pockets for his key and forgot that he put it in his suitcase.
I don't hear a peep. And now I'm wondering why.
This is government employee number 011. Screw this government bullshit. This is Bazensky. Sirens, they came so fast. And the alarm. The only ones we could save were on duty. Stevens had left to get something out of his car. Stevens. He's gone. We had to close the door before he could even turn around. Protocol said we had to. I could hear him screaming. That was days ago. We're already running out of food. This place was not as well stocked as they claimed. Goddamn budget cuts. If anyone is listening to this, my name is Jeff Bazensky. Tell my wife, Wilma, that I love her. Goodbye.
Hello, anyone home? What the hell?
Well, could have fooled me.
Why are there synths in here?
Is someone present?
Hello. Hostile sensor reading detected. The sensitivity of my sensors clearly needs adjustment. Overactive sensors, nothing more.
Yes, indeed, it was just the wind. Okay, so pretty obvious that everyone that was originally here is dead. Looks like the government tried to muscle in on Vault-Tec's territory.
Sensor anomaly detected.
Someone's coming.
An enemy may be utilizing stealth. How interesting.
Whoever or whatever you are, I know you are out there.
I know you are still there.
Assessment new
But oh.
You got a thing for antiques, huh?
Okay, let's see here. So we got a government bunker full of scientists and soldiers, and they're all dead, but there's a synth patrol in here for some reason.
Hey, you mind keeping an eye out for a second? Gotta run a diagnostic.
Whew. Thanks. What'd they miss?
I don't think Nick quite realizes exactly how fast his diagnostics go. Okay, so why would there be an electrical booby trap in a place where scientists are going to be working daily and trying to survive? Oh, man. Okay. Gonna park that here.
Hey,
Go ahead. Count on it. Can do.
Doesn't matter if it's 4 or 76. If I see power armor, I am not leaving it behind.
Have no fear, your split is here.
Split has arrived. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good night. Okay. We are hanging out in the glowing sea. Me and our dear buddy Nick Valentine, we are checking out a bunker that was set up by the U.S. government. And I'm not entirely sure what this thing is supposed to do. Okay, I think the elevator's fucked.
Hello, Delvin. Hello, fresh cat bread.
Yeah, you missed it. We were talking earlier about how to actually make a baseball machine. Baseball pitching machine, and how to actually turn it into a makeshift weapon. Because we saw a thing that is basically a leaf blower designed to do the same thing. Or the Creation Club content. That comes included with the anniversary edition of Fallout 4. That's not the door, it's a window. Okay, whoops. Okay, so... As you said, there is like nothing in here to indicate what the hell happened.
Yeah, so long as you're carrying it.
It's like, near as I can tell, this is a typical government rush job where they made a bunker. It's designed to do something. But perhaps wasn't quite ready. Given that their supplies were not as well stocked as they were supposed to be. Nobody actually made it. Then 200 years later, a group of synths come by and start poking their noses in. Whatever they were looking for, I have no idea. According to the map. Fuck.
What? Guess I should stop putting off that action calibration.
It's kind of the thing I keep forgetting about the glowing sea because I never come out here. Not only is the environment trying to kill you, everything that's out here is basically designed to unmake your day. Okay. Tough turret. Okay, let's see if I can get into this security room.
You got a pretty good track record tracking.
Hmm.
Want me to take a swing at that terminal?
Hey,
Do something for you?
think you can unlock that terminal?
Good thing.
See what you can do.
Done and done.
Hey, Valentine.
What? Oh, sorry. Just got my head full of what Dima was talking about. It's a bit of a shock. What do you think he is, really? Family?
It's hard to deny it, Nick. Similarities are pretty obvious.
I spent a long time wondering if the Institute had made any other prototypes. If I was just a failure, or they gave up, or just plain got bored. I always thought I was just more of their discarded trash. I never thought of the possibility that someone wanted me out, helped me escape. There's got to be some kind of proof out there. What really happened between me and Dima? I'd appreciate it if we could keep an eye out.
Of course, Nick. We'll find something.
Thanks. I know we don't have much to go on. Just keep me in mind if you find something that might give us some answers.
Hey,
Go on.
Let's see. Can I get you to...
If I got it.
Oh. Nick has been collecting stuff.
You building a collection or something?
what's up?
What's the plan?
Okay. Oh, now he does it. Okay.
Some serious security.
Hostile target.
Oh, shit.
Identified.
Right? Let's do slightly different. Damn. Sorry. Not happy.
He didn't get it. Let's see if we can have him try again.
What's up?
I'm all ears.
Need your expertise.
Can do.
Okay, that's just that recon turret. Okay. Nick? Oh, there you are.
Hack that terminal.
Count on it.
It's like if I could just get out of my power armor, I'd be just fine. Thing is, I'm like wearing like a t-shirt and shorts, so it's like I'm gonna get cooked if I do. What is even in here? Okay, caches stuff. Not anything too mind-blowing though.
See what I can do.
Okay.
Locked out of this one.
Okay, so Nick can no longer get into that.
Look alive.
That's something you need?
Look alive.
I'm listening.
Okay, we're not leaving behind a perfectly good set of power armor. I think somebody on the second floor below me is having a Christmas party or something. Damn, okay. Okay, that's actually already dead, alright. I don't actually know why it's like still going with the fight music. Okay. Wow, okay. Okay, so we managed to get Mythic Deathclaw hide. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but it's there. Got a new suit of power armor. It's the only thing is that it's just like a partial suit. Yeah, I love this. The improvised grenade launcher. The buttstock is a bicycle seat. Assuming cobbles this together goes to launch a grenade. Snap, snap. This thing smells funny. Sturgis, what the fuck are you doing in there?
Some days are harder than others. But even the hard days get easier than the one before.
Okay, and where did Nick put the power armor? Crap.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me?
This place is really coming together, huh? I can't take all the credit.
Yeah, Sturgis, you can't take all the credit. You can't take any of the credit. I did everything. This is my town. Because 200 years later, that's still my house.
Yeah?
Huh?
Carla,
Hey there. Trading?
let's see what you have.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Okay. Pistol we don't need. Crappy pistol we definitely don't need. I already got Institute shit. Okay, Institute rifle. Okay, let's see here. Screws there. A Braxo cleaner has fiberglass in it. I don't think I like that. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so first things first, we run over here and get everything thrown into the sorter, and then try to figure out if Nick may have accidentally left that power armor on fast travel, which means we have to go back and get it. £10. Wait, 10 pounds. So that's how you know that it is 1-to-1. A pound of inventory space is literally 1 pound. Okay, now do I have a hazmat suit lying around somewhere? Okay, so we left from there. Okay, so hazmat suit, back down south. Eek. Yep, that's what I thought. Here it is right here. Do not ask me how that hazmat suit helmet actually fits into this thing. But on the plus side, we can continue to explore now. I was basically wanting to explore around here a little bit. See exactly where the glowing sea ends. Okay. It's kind of one of those things with Bethesda games. It's like, you actually do want to walk around, you know? It's kind of something I could go on about years ago, when Oblivion was initially released. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, years ago when Oblivion was released, I found out that it doesn't really behoove you to fast travel everywhere, because there's an entire town and quest line that I'd missed, because I simply didn't know it was there. Okay, I think we pretty much hit the edge of the glowing sea at this little town here. This is just like right at the border of it. Natick Banks. How many fucking Deathclaws are out here? Barg, he's dead! Dramatic death scene. You're still not getting the Oscar for that, bud. Okay.
Nuclear protection on a budget.
Yeah, you gotta admit, this is probably one of the most laughable things in all of the Fallout. A one-person nuclear protection booth. What they don't tell you is that you're going to be trapped in that damn thing for years. No food, no water, no facilities. hell's that? Okay, so once again, the apartment is having a very strange smell, like somebody's cooking something. I think somebody downstairs is having a Christmas party, and it is running way late into the night. Okay, let's see here. What's going on over this way? There's a marker over here that I don't have. Oh, what the fuck? Mass Pike interchange. Okay, is he dead? It is now. Yeah. Boy, for a second that thing went off, I thought that body got blasted into orbit. Okay, so there's gunners up there. I'm going to go ahead and leave them alone. Because I don't want to get attacked by some other shit that creeps up on me while I'm looking for the elevator. Just trying to explore a little bit, get back to the house, offload all this crap. I should have like a boatload of 5.56 ammo lying around. Okay, local gun store. Oh, good.
Now, what's this?
They haven't been completely picked clean. What the?
Hold it.
Okay, shoot goal, something explodes. Welcome to my world. Ooh, I think I know where I am. Yeah, this whole place is flooded. Looks like there were settlers here, which is why everything is connected to the rooftops.
That may take a while. No accounting for taste.
But somewhere along the way, something bad happened, and a bunch of ferals moved in. Anybody that was there is now dead. Wrong button. Oh, shit. So that truck was on fire. I was just like, uh-oh. Also, I think I'm going to stay off the road because this game has a bad habit of random packs of wandering landmines existing to do nothing more than screw up my day. Alright, on the plus side, looks like this place is still clear of the mutants. which is a good thing. What the?
Just hoping they stay.
Okay, yeah, Arctic Systems. Yeah, I keep hearing music and laughter outside, which is... it's 1 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody's having a party. Which is a little weird on a Monday, but you know, whatever. Christmas comes on a little bit of a weird day this week, so...
I always have time for you, you know.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get up to the 3rd floor. This is really not my most optimal build because I was keeping this one pretty much vanilla. I mean, I guess technically it is still vanilla, but I got the, I hadn't paid for the creation kit thing, so it's technically Anniversary Edition. Has all the same content. It's just like not actually officially labeled Anniversary Edition. Given the fact that Anniversary comes with the Creation Club bundles, that means that all that stuff is now technically canon, so... God. Whoa, shit, damn it, I want to go through all the money. It's gonna take forever to sort through all that as is. Okay, get out of the hazmat suit.
We're in some real trouble here. I hope you can help.
Crap. Okay, so 2 combat rifles I don't need. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. You, this. Throw that in there. Huh, all this stuff out there I didn't find. All manner of weird drugs and shit. Okay. Oh my god, Preston keeps saying the same damn thing. We are not going to bang, okay? It's not happening. Stop it. Again, it is completely empty in here. I went out of my way to make a Nuka-Cola themed arcade. Is it just me, or is anyone else getting like pizza parlor vibes off of this? Oh god, nobody's using it. I'm sorged by that.
So where are we off to next? It's almost sunrise. I trust you'll have another pleasant day.
Okay, what am I doing? Going upstairs and getting stuff out of my inventory. Yeah, it's kind of irking me. It's like I go through all this trouble to make something fun, and it's just sitting there. Okay, let's see here. Okay, don't need to have the Gauss rifle.
Everything seems to be proceeding according to plan, ma'am.
I suppose I really should do the Silver Shroud quest just to get that outfit out of my inventory, but oh god, it is so corny. Okay. Need to go through and sort through my miscellaneous, make sure I get rid of any kind of ridiculous quest-related stuff. I don't know if anybody else forgets to do this, but it's like, in my case, yeah, it's like you kind of need to get the miscellaneous stuff out of there because, granted, it doesn't actually weigh anything, but if it's not specific to the quest that you're on, it can be very confusing. Raiders, no, okay.
Off to the sleeps.
Up, Split is out of gas and hot enough for the night. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, and hopefully I'll be able to drag you around somewhere later on in the week. Okay. let's see here. Okay, arcade workshop pack. Guess that just shows up. Excuse me, good lord. Okay. Okay, so we just did Bunker Home Pack. Capital Wasteland Mercenaries. Lynn Pier Parking, okay. Captain Cosmos.
Jackson assured I was well built for travel. These modifications will be adequate for quite some time.
I can't help but think I should probably move this up towards the center there instead. I may end up doing that. First things first, we need to head down to the Super Duper Mart.
Easy to forget how perilous it can be out here at night.
Okay, just hearing birds flapping around. Okay, take a little shortcut across the grass instead of going along the road. Which reminds me, I may want to check up on the drive-in. Actually, there's probably a lot of salons I need to check up on, but that can wait.
Wouldn't want it going to waste now.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You can actually harvest meat off the blood bugs. It kind of makes you wonder, do you think it would taste like crab? But like really irony? When you take a look at it, it looks like it would probably be kind of crustacean-y, you know? Always gotta be careful coming down here because there's some jerk off up there with a freaking nuka launcher. Yeah, I would think that a blood bug would taste like a combination of like crab and liver, but without the texture of like the tamal. Okay, so real quick, we're trying to do the Captain Cosmos thing. That is going to be here. Okay, in space, no one can hear terrible acting. Venture to the set of the old Captain Cosmos TV shoot. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Starts behind the Super Duper Mart. Okay. Fallout 3 gave you PTSD from the Super Duper Mart. I'll be honest with you, I kind of started getting a little sadistic with that whole thing, or at least a little macabre. I go through and clear all the raiders, and I take them all and I line them all up in front, just like sitting down along the wall, in various states of mutilation. Little things you have in your head, it's like you do that. Raiders come in, they wonder what the hell happened. They go back to the pharmacy and they see Scuffy was here.
Sorry, folks. Don't be chewing on us.
Duggan's intro to the Fallout with Super Duper Mart. Ooh. Okay. Hoover's Comics. Okay. Huh. Captain Cosmos tie box, raid bucket, engaging, studio key, and delivery locations. Ah. Okay, delivery locations. Bud Walsh, Jimmy Hayes, 23 October 2087. Jimmy Hayes listed today is listed locations for the Captain Cosmos toys, but please get over to the TV Hoover Studios at Hub 360 first. Hub 360? Oh shit, that's downtown. Fuck. Okay. They're about to wrap up the big season finale episode and need them for the wrap party tonight. It sounds like they're going to load up the redemption machines for some sort of raffle. The receptionist said they're using some high-tech space gear from the United States Space Administration. Ask her to let you in to get a sneak peek, but make it quick. You're on the clock. Okay. Hubris Studios, Hub 360, Hubris Comics, Journal Atomics Galleria, WRVR Broadcast Station. Huh. Okay. What was I going to do just a second ago? That's right. I was going to head back to make that bandolier thing. Okay, that's weird. This is the nail gun, and it does not want to move. I mean, it'll go like this, but it doesn't want to rotate for some reason. Ooh, fancy display. Mod author clearly did this correctly because it's spinning.
Hi, how are you?
Okay. Oh, wait. Take the armor workbench, any armor workbench to craft. Oh.
My data banks are continuing to accumulate vast amounts of data regarding the common man.
That typewriter just does not want to cooperate. Okay, so if that was not a key item, that should be in the inventory now. So hopefully, armor workbench, and I can just make it, and it'll work. Except something's a little wank here.
Hey,
Move faster.
Any armor workbench.
Kept your eyes on the road and off the arse.
workbench. But actually, I think the easier way to do this is to go down to our crafting. Okay, so this is the mod one, this is the vanilla one, and I don't know what the difference between the two is. Well, I say mod, but it's a creation kit one, so let's go ahead and...
Never fear, man. I will ensure your safety to the best of my ability.
Most folks are just looking for a hand.
Okay, I'm not sure how to actually do this.
I'm gonna run some diagnostics so I can check it. Take your time.
Okay, give me a second to look this up real quick. This is kind of bugging me a little bit. Okay, indicator. Okay, the beast rain. Okay, so this is for a specific item. Okay, it's not an item that we can just pair with anything. We actually have to make this for specifically the Beast Hunter outfit.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
My systems are continuing to function at peak efficiency.
Okay, wait a minute. Where the hell did that hide go?
See a lot of folks at their worst. Hard not to quit.
There it is. I was thinking it's kind of an odd shape, so it had to have gone somewhere, right? Got thrown into the sorter, and poof. Oh shit, look at that. Look, it wraps it all around. Okay. Okay, I should probably start putting points into blacksmith. Okay. You can now attempt to pacify targets.
Shag's getting a well-placed kick.
Okay, next step, Hub 360. Hmm. Yeah, ready to be on. Okay. Woo. Okay. I'll go ahead and ignore that guy. Okay, that was a lot of shit all of a sudden. Whoa, whoa. So, note to self, spawning into the Harbor Master Hotel, bad idea. When I shoot you, you're supposed to die, not sit there and just keep shooting at me. That's kind of a rule, you're supposed to follow that. Now, you know, he was so fucking terrified. He knew that was about to happen to him. That was a lot of razors. They had a lot of stuff on them. Okay, Hub 360 and fucking Super Mutant. Damn it. Okay, note to self, when you have no stamina, you cannot melee. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna have to take the scope off of this thing. The level is very much not worth it. Ooh! Okay, Hub 360. Okay, there's the Hoover studio. Okay, that goes back out. I want to go up because I want to see if we can maybe... Ah, fuck. Bottle cap mine. I hate those. Nora Penthouse. Oh. Oh!
Going down. Second floor. Going up.
What's that?
Mmm, chunky. Rooftop pool. Don't know if this is the correct floor to be on to get the stuff from those sewer mutants. Ah yes, bloodiness does in fact make everything better. Especially when you're slightly psychotic. Not gonna lie, that was a lot of raiders. I have way too much shit on me right now. calling me stupid. That's rich coming from a fucking super mutant. I'll take the right shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Ha. Okay. That went up a little higher than I thought. Okay, I think maybe I better not worry about getting all the stuff off the super mutants. That, plus I think I have to go to the other the building and cross the sky bridge. Good thing I bothered to look down. Shit. That was almost bad.
Talk about collecting dust.
Captain Cosmos Redemption Machine. Okay, let's hold off on trying to redeem anything. That's changed. Chained. USSA, United States Space Administration. I imagine we'll be pretty safe in here, you know. It's been locked for the last 200 years. Okie internal mail. Okay, our ward. Equipment delivery. From Roadboard Director to Darcy Kubrick Reception, October 20th, 2077. Darcy, General Tucker from the United States Air Force, and a team from the United States Space Administration, USSA. We're going to be delivering some very special equipment for the Captain Cosmos season finale this week. Please give the production and studio floor access ID cards when they arrive. Let the special effects team know they're going to be working with some technicians from the USSA. Also, please make sure the Captain Cosmos Redemption Machine has been loaded with prizes for the Rat Party. Here is a list of the delivery contents. Captain Cosmos Cosmic Cannon, Captain Cosmos Spacesuits, CC00 Power Armor Sets. Huh, okay. Again, don't forget to load up the vending machine. You're the best, Roy. Rat Party date from Rod Stoddard. Okay, Rod Stoddard. Otherwise, I just... that's not a good name. That's not a good name. Hello there, Darcy. I didn't hear back from you yet, so I wanted to ask you again for the third time if you'd like to be my date to the Rat Party tomorrow night. Be crazy to pass this opportunity up? Pass up this opportunity. Bleh. Actually, read what the fuck they said. Bleh. I hate that. I try to read something like your brain just fills in the blanks for you, and it's just like, stop it! But I'm sure you know that. And by the way, I have a huge stack of these autographed Captain Cosmos posters that need to be mailed out. So if you could please come down to my dressing room to pick them up immediately, that would be spectacular. While you're down here, I can show you my new weightlifting routine. I know, it's hard to improve on all of this. But apparently there are muscles called quads. Don't be damned if mine aren't going to be the best in the galaxy, this galaxy or any other. Cosmos out. Okay, so Rod Stoddard plays Captain Cosmos. And apparently has a bad habit of skipping leg day. Accident on set from Roy Ward, director. Actually, there's just an accident while we were filming, and Jenny Warren is hurt pretty bad. Someone screwed up the weapon from the USSA. Is using live fire ammunition. Please send out a company-wide message letting everyone know the explosions and screams they may have heard are nothing to worry about. That we all still have our jobs to do. We can't miss this shoot deadline. So just make it sound like it was a no big deal, okay? So Space Administration sends them an actual Uber cannon and neglected to tell them that it's real and to be careful. Okay, Raiders Terminal. This ought to be good. And Nichols, okay, Darcy Kubrick. Okay, you know who bothering me. From Darcy Kubrick to Mary Nichols, lead writer. I really don't know how you deal with Rod every day. I'm cutting down the hours until I no longer have to deal with him asking me out on a date every 10 minutes. Just because he's Captain Cosmos doesn't mean he gets to have everything he wants. He's too old for me anyway. And he always smells like that monkey he carries around all the time. He just doesn't get the hint. Ugh. He actually just goes around with the monkey all the time? Ugh. Then one more day until the production break. I can't wait. What are your plans? Okay, Gary Bennett, writer to Mary Nichols. October 19th. I read your notes about your problems with the script for the finale, and I completely agree. Captain Cosmos versus the giant cockroach from Mars. Are you kidding me? A giant deadly cockroach. That doesn't seem believable at all. Why couldn't we go with Little Green Men, or better yet, another Silver Shroud crossover? Funny thing, considering the fact that I actually brought the Silver Shroud outfit, so, you know. This new director is going to run the show into the ground. We should update our resumes. And funny thing is, I just smashed a giant cockroach coming in here, so. From Rod Stutter to Mary Nichols. Hey, Mary, I was just looking over the script here, and I really don't think I have enough lines in this season finale episode. I know it's supposed to be action-packed, but what did you think of the monologues I sent over? Particularly the one about American space justice. I know the director already said no, but maybe he needs to be reminded who's really in control around here. So please just slip in my monologue and we'll see what happens. I have no doubt everyone will be amazed. Cosmos out! Yeah, dude's high on his own supply. From reception to everyone. Attention, don't panic, but the news has just reported multiple nuclear explosions in New York and Pennsylvania. It is not yet confirmed that this is a hoax or some sort of mistake, but we all need to do as we were trained. Get down into the studio floor basement and seal off all the doors immediately. The concrete walls are thick enough that we should be safe. The electronic was just restocked too, so we have plenty of food to hold us over until we find out what happened. Please descend on a single file line down the stairwells. Do not take the elevators. In case there's a possibility we could have ferals. So we got a broken pipe leaking irradiated water. His ego is a little bigger than his brain. Oh, look at that. Mine now. Okay, so weapons workbench. I got the 44 for some reason.
You building a collection or something?
Bard, okay.
Nice.
Maintenance closet. Cosmic cannon rifle. What the fuck is this thing?
Nice.
Okay, our word. Okay. Reward director to Frank Marsh, producer, October 17th. They're at the General Tucker, like you asked. They're excited to have their new equipment featured in the season finale, and even offered to have some technician on site during the shoot. It's going to save us a bundle on production costs. He said they need all the good press they can get after the whole incident at ArcJet with the reporter. And if this helps get the Mars shot project back on track, they'll buy up all their commercial airtime. That's been a bonus in the air for both of us. And then I have a drug with me to celebrate. Next step, right word to Frank Marsh. Frank Rod shot Johnny with the weapon from the USSA. During his scene, it was somehow using live fire. I thought this one was supposed to be a prop. Cultural Tucker immediately. And sort this out. Heads are going to roll over this. And it better not be mine. This is going to be terrible for my career. We're supposed to wrap filming today, so we might have to get someone to take Johnny's place and edit his lines in. Carl, the delivery clerk, might work as a stand-in if we put him in a spacesuit. Ah, what a mess. Some crew members are bringing Johnny upstairs to the conference room to wait for the paramedics. Can you please talk to him if he's conscious, and make sure he does not plan on suing us? Okay, and we've already read that. Johnny Morton. Apparently Johnny came into work feeling fabulous that day. Oh, duh. Okay, so it looks like they had a little accident, and Johnny Morton got shot with this thing. Ooh, okay. Sorry, Nick. Didn't mean to about shoot your nuts off. So apparently he got shot with this thing. They tried to do something to help, but apparently the bombs fell before they could do anything. Oh, that's why we keep doing those. Okay. Okay. You have no idea how much I hate that damn thing. Okay, I think we're gonna head down. Production office. Let's see what they were producing. Huh, there's a scabber. Oh. Aftermath of an massacre.
I have to find the card.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, soundproof room. So that's where they did interviews. Radio. I admit, this thing sounds punchy. Phone set access. Okay, under dazed waits using Betty fence. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Bingo. Right, studio door lock. Kind of classic as part of the break room. Ugh. Okay, ID card. sure who was just carelessly lying their shit all over the place. Oh. Okay, that was the door I hacked. Okay. Okay, wait a second. Before we go through here, let's go ahead and head back into the production offices. I'll open up that one door. I want to see what's behind there, regardless of whatever it is. Oh, fuck. Alright, the film set. Oh no, are we actually going to be able to kill Captain Cosmos? Oh yeah, here we go. This is what we came here for. Yep. That's right. Almost a glowing one. Fuck. Well, sorry there, Rod. You're not Captain Cosmos anymore. And this one features a jetpack built in. Okay. Fancy schmancy panties. Okay. Jingles the moon monkey. Uh-oh. Guess somebody evacuated the monkey, but left Rod in his place. So how fucked up is that? He was such an insufferable prick that they left him here, but they evacuated the monkey. Rod Stoddard, Captain Cosmos.
I've been told the Valentine Detective Agency signs are an eyesore, but they sure bring in the business.
Captain Cosmos spacesuit. Okay. Looks like he never made a bottle of hooch he didn't like. What? Okay, so Captain Cosmos had a dirty black suit and a red sequin dress. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and let that sit on the back burner. Okay, our ward dressing rooms. Roy Ward Director 2, Rod Stoddard. Why did Jangles get a bigger dressing room than me? Rod, we talked about this twice already. You know Jangles is happier when he has his jungle gym nearby. I know you're the star of the show, but everyone really loves that monkey. If the Captain Cosmos playsets start to outsell the Jangles toys, we can talk again later. Auditions? Brian Hughes, agent. These working conditions are getting out of hand. Have we had any calls back from my theater auditions? Rod, I understand that you are, as you worded it, quote, a very gifted thespian and talented beyond compare, unquote. But I think you should work out your differences with the director and stick it out. This TV show is still a huge hit. And put your name on the map. Besides, is it really so bad working with Jangles? He just loves that little monkey. Is it a little monkey or is it a fucking chimp? Okay. You know, it's like if Jangles was selling like a cappuccino or something like that, something that's actually adorable, that'd be one thing. Okay, Jane Faraday. Still a Skyfire. Okay, Power Fist. Well, I'm fairly well certain there's a reason that's here. If we can find something that actually confirms it. Okay, I think I managed to get everything out of there. Oh, that's going back the wrong way. Okay, so... Did I not open these, or did these somehow close?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Fucking stamina. Google Romer. Roy Baker. Production terminal. Oh god, okay. New equipment. Sounds like the Air Force or Space Administration is going to be doing some cross-promotion with the show to try to get some good PR around their Mars shot project. After all their screw-ups, they need all the help they can get. They're also going to send some technicians to work with us on the shoot. They better not get in the way. We're on a tight ship around here. Shoot status. Things are going pretty good so far. And we're on schedule to wrap shooting of the season finale. Although these technicians the USSA sent over are starstruck. They spend more time chatting up Captain Cosmos and playing with Jangles than they do with safety training. We have only 2 days left to shoot, and haven't even gone over the weapon prop they brought yet. Injury on set. Can't believe the weapon they delivered wasn't a prop. It was a live weapon. I guess our Johnny Morton was wounded pretty bad during one of the fight scenes a few minutes ago. People are freaking out. Now they're taking him upstairs, stay away from the paramedics. They were told to put Carl into the spacesuit and try to shoot the rest of Johnny's scenes with him as a stand-in. Yike. Nuclear war. We just heard over the loudspeaker that the facility is going on lockdown because there are reports of nuclear detonations across the country. Everyone's scrambling to get down here and seal the doors. Can this day get any worse? It's all over. Well, that was it. The end of the world. Everything's gone. We've been locked out here for 5 days. And I run out of food. I don't know what we're going to do now. Our radio signals went dead a couple hours after we got down here. Everyone's starting to get sick, too. I think the air ventilation system might not have been sealed off properly. All we can do is cover up the vents and hope for the best. I feel like we need to lie down. We have a second set of armor. Oh, okay, what the? Oh. Oh, that was fucked up. Oh man, oh, that was weird. My lights flickered, I thought the power went out for a second. Oh, God, what the fuck? Okay. I'm still on. That was very fucking weird. I do not like that. Ooh. Okay. I hope that was just the game crashing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I hate when shit like that happens. Just all of a sudden, blip. Okay. Oh, God, yeah. Game, please do not do shit like that. Power supply. Stable, please. Well, I hope that was just a crash. Ooh. Yeah, I get a little freaked out when shit crashes like that. It's like, I would appreciate it if it did like the Windows 98 thing. It's like, you know, all the shit, you know, like cascading all over everything. Instead of just blip and everything just stops. Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, just be on the safe side. Okay, so. Here's where we get the conundrum. How do we get back up here without the power armor so we can get the second set? Back. Okay, possible route over here if we work it right. Alright.
Hey,
I'm listening.
over here.
Can do. Done and done.
Wait for the pathfinding AI.
Hey,
I'm all ears.
move here.
Sure thing. Count on it.
Hey,
What's the plan?
Okay. I get back into this.
heads up.
Go ahead. Good plan. Think that's out of reach. I don't think I can get there.
Okay.
Heads up.
There's something you need? Can do.
Nick.
Hey,
Do something for
Here.
you?
look alive.
One.
Nick, we are leaving here with both of these
Look
things.
alive.
Now, let's see what I can do.
Ah, crap, Nick's having a brain fart.
I'm listening.
Head over there. Hey,
Go ahead.
Okay. I may have to make 2 trips.
hey,
There's something you need?
wait there.
I'll stay put.
Go there.
Count on it. Done and done.
Crap. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to make 2 trips. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, cat breath is taken off. Or cat bread is taken off. Thanks for stopping by. I think my stream's not going to be too much longer here. And let's see, we are at currently. Oh, just about time up. Let's go ahead and get this one last shot to see if I can get Nick to get into the power armor. And hopefully have us both get out of here with it.
Hey.
What's the plan?
Yeah, okay, he's not going to do it. Okay, where am I seeing this thing? Okay, power armor. Find the emergency exit. So it's probably not going to be a bad idea to leave the armor here. We can just go ahead and do a quick fast travel back to Sanctuary, then come back here. First things first, though, I actively have to get out of the building. Okay, so we hop back out to the theater district. We do a quick fast travel back to Sanctuary, offload shit, leave the power armor there, come back, get the other power armor, hopefully find the emergency exit, finish out this quest. And hopefully we'll be able to wrap it up from there. Okay, so for the time being, we'll go ahead and hop out of here. Remember to yank battery.
Anything I can lug for you?
Hope you ain't one of them simps here to spy on me.
Easy living?
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life.
Nice to see Piper is comfortable here. Just walking around in her underwears. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay, what did I just put in here that did not need to be in here? That. Okay, let that do its thing. I think I'll hang on to the triple barrel. Just so I can mess with it. Well, I actually think I already did mess with that, didn't I? Okay, so we want to ditch the rolling pin and the officer's sword. Because we're gonna rock a heated power fist. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that Captain Cosmo's spacesuit has to have a helmet to go with it, right?
I don't fancy slogging around in the rain.
Baseball cap, bowler hat, cage, armor, dirty black, formal hat. Only one of these, get rid of these. Heavy metal, keeper's kind of station. Actually, I've already got 2 of those, so I don't need more. Ah, fuck. Better. Got 2 more legendaries to stow. Okay, and we got all that other shit. Okay, store blood packs, blood bug meat, comics. This drug, we hang on to that and throw that into the thing. Same thing. The day tripper, death claw, me, fancy lads, Mantas are technically dog. We do not take the dog. Comics, day tripper, Mentats, jet. We do not eat dog. Get rid of the rest of that shit. Okay. Ah. Instead, once again, teleporting straight into 10 pounds of bullshit in a 2-pound bag. Hopefully. Okay, we're gonna go back in. We're gonna end up checking out the guy's room. I mean, there's gotta be a helmet, right? First things first. Make sure we've got one objective. Gotta love bloody mess. bad guys into ground meat for 30 years. Just hoping Nick will just teleport, because I don't want to get into a firefight with guys on the fucking roof. Yeah, he'll be along. Yep, here he is. All right. So first order of business, power armor. Cannot believe how much stuff I managed to get out of here with. Okay, so increases jump height, prevents fall damage. Okay. Alright, and we have completed Captain Cosmos. Studio D card, okay. I can say that being a pretty neat little perk to this job, having your own on-site movie theater. Director's terminal, okay. Do we already get this? Some more General Tech and his team from the USSA are here with the equipment. I've given them production and studio access cards like you asked. And they're on their way down to the production offices to meet you now. I also refilled the redemption machines. Here's the list of the equipment currently. Here's the list of the equipment in the delivery. Captain Cosmos cannons, cannon. New Captain Cosmos spacesuits, power armor sets. That's it. Okay, dressing rooms. From Rod to Roy. Roy, we're both professionals, and I think we can agree that I'm the true star of Captain Cosmos, so why did Jangles get a bigger dressing room than me? He likes my movies as much as this guy, but I think his trainer was pulling your leg when he said Jangles needed the bigger room for all that jungle gym equipment. My strict calisthenics regimen demands that I have ample space to maneuver. Plus, I'm running out of wall area for all my mirrors and fan letters. Can't we discuss this? Cosmos out. He actually signs off every one like that. Okay, cannot equip a power fist while in power armor. Okay. Okay, I think we're done. Like, de facto. Alright, time to boogie. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, it finally figured itself out. Basics glitch. Okay. Captain Cosmos Cosmic Cannon, 20 boxes. Captain Cosmos Spacesuit, 20 boxes. Power Armor Piece, 15 boxes. Figure, 10 boxes. Huh. Okay. So we can just keep buying these. Interesting. Oh, yes, the load screen. Huh. But they make sure they got to a shitload. Oh. Alright, that only lasts as long as your stamina. Okay, how we get up there? This is gonna be the last thing I want to do before wrapping up. Just want to give that motherfucker an attitude adjustment. know I probably should have gone through and checked out that door, but still beyond the scope of what I want to do. I just want to take out these last couple of raiders on top of this building because they keep talking shit, and then head back to the house, hop out of the power armor, and wrap it up from there.
First mistake?
Anything useful?
Go ahead and grab all the stuff. Maybe the lesson to learn from this is if you got a good thing going, keep your mouth shut instead of pissing someone off. Especially when they have a big gun and power armor. Okay. Okie doke.
What I wouldn't give for a good
Okay. We have two of the spacesuits. Alright. That is weird.
faster if we kept your eyes on the road and off me arse.
Alright, so, took care of that. Had a nice little freak out when the game just decided to crap out at random. Tab. Okie dokie. So, minor freak out from a crash aside, I think we managed to get pretty fair amount of stuff done. Okay, so I'm debating exactly how I want to proceed forward with the Fallout 4 thing. Obviously, that was my vanilla save, so I think what I'm going to do in future is play through that, my straight vanilla playthrough, possibly offline, or I know maybe start a new character. But next Fallout 4 stream is probably going to be modded, so we may end up seeing some repeat quests, but we'll see how it goes. I'm fairly certain I'm going to have to update script extender, so hopefully that will be a thing soon. Okay, but anyway, I am going to be coming back tomorrow with something else. I'm thinking I kind of want to do Left 4 Dead 2 and finish out that Resident Evil map pack. We'll see. I'll make it a well-headed race. But that said, I've got to wrap up and get out of here. So, if you're watching, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. For watching the recording, you're still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning, good night, whatever it is where you are. We'll see you again next time I have got to go.